Alright, let's get right into this. Alright, let's get. I'm trying to get all goodies first. Let's get all goodies first. And then we'll get no life ones. No life ones afterwards, we just get. Just next week level. That and we'll done. So we don't have to get them. There was no stuff we need there. Anyway, so yeah. Alright, well, let's first do. Alright, you're very ready to screw. I got a new controller here, so. Oh, damn it, gotta get. Yeah, just working for doing Kingsley controller. Gosh darn it. Oh my god, I'm overshooting that by way too much. Are we gonna trial and error to this trial and error? Oh boy, no, why not? Darn it! Yeah, that's not crazy. Let's clear that solution. Don't bother. God, it's not. I got 68% of those babies now. God damn it. This is not easy with this fucking ghost. It's killing momentum. I don't know where the hell that line is. That's damn. That's a shame. Oh well. That one later. Where's Sweet Flowery? Jungle, find Zola. Because we gotta get no lives lost, and we gotta get all the goodies here. Alright, I got to do zero rate. Good. Yeah, cause I remember that the thing was up there. Alright, now time to get this cool aced. We're gonna first try this legitimately one up, then I'm gonna try to find this. We're gonna know why I lost one day. Wow, that was fast. I guess I'm gonna skip something here right now, actually. Yeah, it doesn't look like there could be any skips here, realistically speaking. Just good platform. Well, actually, there is a pretty big skip actually. I think I can get this to work. It's a pretty looks pretty neat. Yeah, that's a skip. Okay, that's pretty decent. Pretty decent skip. Okay, that means you have no music for the whole because that's kind of weird. For this section. Let's run a buffalo. There we are. No lights on, it's okay. Ringmaster blanket. This Vanna concept of frame. This Vanna. Burning forest. Let's turn this away. Let's say 5 items. Okay. I did get that. Okay, I'm just gonna got that. Oh, I'm gonna check, so I had to check. Where's the one? fire.
up there. That's was time when the lives lost. That camera flash nearly cost me the field.
In their sphere? Your cat kingdom. It's got some annoying two-player modes in here. Maybe I get this. Oh god, this is so hard. There's one player. possible with like one person. Oh my god, that was so hard. Oh, I see, okay. Sure. I hope this doesn't count as a life lost. I'm hoping it doesn't. Wait for you to spawn. There we are. That was. Well. remember the two types. I don't remember what that is.
I now made sure I got rid of this puzzle, but I'll double check. Yeah, I made sure that one. That we wanted to, as a kid, I couldn't do. Up there, so it's not a problem.
Yeah, I got this. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see, yeah, okay. I see an official two-player. There we are. Oh, there's launcher things. What do we got? How did I not get that? my god. I'm doing pretty good if everyone wants to see something. There we are. Savannah, 100%. The wedding reception. We live happily ever after. skips here. Minor skip though, okay, just skip platforming. Nice, skip platforming here. That was not good platforming, I'd say that much. I'll check myself for a second. There we are. Oh shit, there's like one. Yeah. Oh, I see, okay. It requires a high jump. Okay, got it. You're not acing. I thought I did.
died. God damn it, okay. Nothing so far. Alright. So make sure I grab that. Is this one when it's... I'm skipping this. It's very finicky. Where? Alright. Yeah, I can't just weird stuff going on. I agree with you. I'm trying, but it's just not working out. We'll come back to the completing getting upgrades and whatnot. Let's just get no live boss or nothing. Try to get that done at least. Yeah, 'cause this is turning way too difficult. I need to get some help. I had to get some help for that. Nope, just a good platforming there. I think I got that rocket over there. Let me up over here. But honestly, it's not really neat. It's not really... would have been easier two-player here, but I'm saying it's safe to say I'll get the collectible stuff for after I get flawless or not. Alright, Skulldozer. Any sort of skips for that? Alright, no, it's basically, it says, it's supposed to just like an R run section. God Actually, how is this like bitch. Small jumps right there. I want to be dead ahead. kidding me? Oh my god. Find debris got me there. Alright, that worked. That worked. That was a mistake. There's the last time as well. Fuck off. Alright, Boomtown. What's the skip we're gonna do here? Okay, Scorpion Skip. Fair enough, Scorpion Skip is very good. So, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna do some decent platforming in the beginning. But near the end, we're gonna do something fun. Now, it's basically it's half the need for skill in the second half. As this gets easy, even though I've never done it before in my life. And also, I mentioned how first I have it's just gotta be good platforming. That's gonna be a problem considering I suck. Like, you saw me when I first tried to play this level, and how hard I sucked at first. Yeah, how many times I died trying to get fucking cactuses. God damn it. My momentum just sucks there. That's an annoying platform I had to do before it fell. Oh, damn. Doing 12 anything? Because, yep. Alright, time for skip. Ah, damn, I missed a skip. Oh my god, this is gonna be, yeah. Yeah, this is a frame perfect skip no fit. That card is very good position with the platform. Damn it. Ah, damn it. Okay. Ooh. Just got So yeah, this does take some skill. Say that much. God damn it, I dang. It is very. Yeah, since it was in the game physics, it is a physics based game, so it's just like a lot of trial and errors. I need to land on the collector's ship as soon as I can, pretty much. Yeah, I gotta perform a good jump on there. Once I get the skip done and whatnot, the level is easy. Remember that once I get the skip done, the level is easy. I just gained a skip, that's gonna be the hard part. Now you're gonna try to set the cap up to the block rock, because that's really and it's gonna be very fun at the end. Well, really doing a fireball power is like that's the only thing that really I might be asking why I'm going for a skip or not. The answer is simple. Skip is way easier to do than the skip seems so much easier than acing the middle of the room, which requires way too much finicky bullshit with bombs. That again, way too finicky for me. You can tell what I had to do. You can tell how finicky and careful I had to be when I was just making the level normal. There are way too many points where but yeah, it's frame perfect and whatnot. God damn. Alright, so I want to do the swing. I do not want to do a swing. I want to do a pull. No. These get pretty easy, so. Like, remember the stalactite segment alone? That seems... Yeah. That's why I don't want to hit that button. And why I don't want to play this level normally, because the amount of time I have to play around bombs is not way too much for my Yeah, this and another level I know for sure are going to have mandatory skips, because being it normally is way too goddamn hard. I would argue it's still harder, but the bunker is the other one that is the only mandatory skipping it. The wheel portion is way too difficult.
Anyway.
Yeah, that skip is gonna be fucking something, alright. There is even more tentacle skip I could try and go for. Even more technical, to say the least. But if I can get to work, yeah. Go for it. This is even more like a physics abuse, whatnot. Skip it. Alright, we'll go to the faster. Why would I do it like that? That button was in mine, but I think pro shoes have like no buttons, so yeah, see, I can technically do that, and if I aim it, if I get just right, the timing of that, I can get that to, ah, damn, this time horrifically in that. Oh my god. Alright, hang on here.
It's sad. Incest. It's It's
Alright, so we're going kind of all over the place, but there's a reason for that. It's called my patience. Let's start right up right there. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait until we get to all. I'm gonna wait until where we were getting the last and then get to okay, so yeah, just do it all like that. Pretty easily. But something I will do actually here is get the collector finished, because this is a pretty relatively relatively short level, and it's just one boss fight. And so you know, shouldn't be the worst game ever. Bad as it is. I'm pretty bad at right now. First phase done. Time for second phase. Ah, damn. Actually, I'll do this later. I'll just later. Because when I get the person who's gonna help me with the two-player one stuff, that's what we'll do that. I'm thinking now, actually, what's to...
This is Create mode. You should be feeling very powerful and godlike, because you can literally create just about anything you blooming well want to now, using the tools and abilities that this mode has on offer. You can even look down upon your vast creations by soaring through the air. In Pop-It, you'll find more and more icons at your disposal. Use the menu button to bring it up.
Alright.
Click on the odd-looking tadpole thingy to activate your first lesson.
Alright, let's get these 2 more levels done.
When you're in Create mode, your Pop-It becomes literally charged with an astounding creative power. Open your Pop-It and abracadabra! Magical extra icons appear. This is an opportune time to look at your Pop-It cursor. It's the funny one on the top row. Looks like a sort of tadpole gone wrong. Select it, and you'll find you can steer it about with your left stick. So, what can it do? Well, lots of things. Firstly, it can move pretty much any object or obstacle you find around you. Just press the action button to pick it up and use your left stick to direct it. The shuffle buttons move the object backwards and forwards, which is useful for maneuvering around some of the trickier LittleBigPlanet landscapes. A really cool feature is that once you've positioned said object, press the action button and you can leave the bally thing suspended in mid-air. But beware. When you press the back button to close your Pop-It and return to your sack person, the spell is broken and the objects come crashing back down to earth. So move your little sack tushy sharpish.
Ah, damn. Whoops.
When you're in Create mode, your Pop-It becomes literally charged with an astounding creative power. Open your Pop-It and abracadabra! Magical extra icons appear. This is an opportune time to look at your Pop-It cursor. It's the funny one on the top row. Looks like a sort of tadpole gone wrong. Select it, and you'll find you can steer it about with your left stick. So, what can it do? Well, lots of things. Firstly, it can move pretty much any object or obstacle you find around you. Just press the action button to pick it up and use your left stick to direct it. The shuffle buttons move the object backwards and forwards, which is useful for maneuvering around some of the trickier LittleBigPlanet landscapes. A really cool feature is that once you've positioned said object, press the action button and you can leave the bally thing suspended in mid-air. But beware. When you press the back button to close your Pop-It and return to your sack person, the spell is broken and the objects come crashing back down to earth. So move your little sack tushy sharpish. When you're in Create mode,
Alright,
your poppet
so I forgot
becomes
those goals in
literally
here.
charged with an astounding creative power. Open your poppet and abracadabra, magical extra icons appear. This is an opportune time to look at your poppet cursor. It's the funny one on the top row. Looks like a sort of tadpole gone wrong.
Wow, we are really racing through this, aren't we? You rock. Okay, so you can make things move. So now let's work out how to make some things to move in the first place. Go into Poppet and you'll find a new icon that's going to help you do just that.
Alright, next tutorial.
Most of the objects you collect as you're gadding about LittleBigPlanet will end up in your goodies bag. And remember, you can only access your goodies bag when you're in Create mode. Press Menu to open your poppet, then select the goodies bag icon. Peruse and survey with the left stick,
Alright.
then pick an object with the Action button. Now then, you can position it with the left stick.
So we're that.
The right stick adjusts the rotation. The shuffle buttons move it backwards and forwards, and press Action to stamp it into the scene. Press the back button to return to the Poppet main menu, and once more to put it away. But remember, when you close your poppet, gravity will return. So look out below. Finally, if you want to delete something, select the poppet cursor and position it over what you want to get rid of. Press the Action button to select it, then the Delete button, and the bally thing will return post-haste to your goodies bag. Phew, did you get all that? Come on then, give it a whirl. It's time for you to make a scene. And no, not like the hissy fit you had in the baker shop when they'd sold out of croissants. I mean, create a scene for others to enjoy on LittleBigPlanet. A level with games, puzzles, and wonderment fashioned from your fertile imagination, which you can save at any time by tapping the Start button to access the Start menu and selecting Save Level. Indeed, the Start menu and your Poppet menu have a large arsenal of goodies to assist you. On LittleBigPlanet, you can make more than just collages and paper chains with our craft materials. So into the goodies bag we go, and pick a craft material. Then choose a shape and prepare to get crafty. Position it with the left stick. Scale and rotate it with the right stick. And use the shuffle button to give it a bit of a backwards or forwards motion. And stamp it into the world with the Action button. You can draw a continuous shape by holding down the Action button. Oh, heck, the Delete button acts as a cutting tool if you really want to go all hello, darling, to coin a phrase. Then press back to go back to your poppet. creating things is a doddle. And you can rampage through the creative process like there's no tomorrow, safe in the knowledge that if you do make a Freddy Fluffy, you can simply go back and correct it. The directional buttons allow you to do this. The left button will rewind to undo errors. The right button will fast forward in case you didn't really want to undo that error after all. And the up button will pause. But no ordinary pause. Everything in the world is frozen in time except you and your fellow sack people, so you can run riot without breaking anything. Here in the Little Big Planet, you can change your entire environment with a couple of presses and a whoosh. Open your tools bag, find the backgrounds page, and feast your eyes on the environments available. Choose one by pressing the action button. For total world domination, have a play with the global controls page. Change lighting from scorching noonday sun to the darkness of an evening spent wearing 3 pairs of sunglasses. Add fog from light misty threat to a real pea super. And change the colours from shimmering shiny sci-fi to a classic old film look. Seep yourself. Seep yourself. Change the words to make it sound like... And cut.
Let's learn about music.
You've no doubt noticed that the music in Little Big Planet rocks larger than a boulder. So let's have some more. Open your poppet, select the tools bag icon, and select one of the music icons that hopefully you will have collected on your travels. Placing them is the same as placing decorations or stickers. So find somewhere you want to make audibly pleasing and press the action button. You can fine-tune your music with the poppet cursor. Move it over the object, then press the menu button to bring up the Music Tweak menu. Useful blighters, these tweak menus. And there's plenty of things around Little Big Planet which like a quick tweak every now and again. I know I do. When you're in a tweak menu, it's the left stick to choose a setting. Then the right stick to change it.
Are you kidding me? I
volume
have to get a
sliders
tutorial done
adjust
in
the
order to get
level
one of
of
the
each
stickers
of the different
required for
instruments within
the
the
main
track.
game. That's ridiculous. Oh my god.
You can tweak which part of the song the music starts playing from. And tweaking the trigger radius determines how close you have to be before it starts playing. Not too loud, mind, or you'll get a letter from the council. By placing camera zones in your scene, you can control the zoom level and angles your scene is viewed from. You call the shots, so to speak, Mr. Stephen Sackberg. Find one in your tools bag. Stick one to an object just like you would a sticker. In the tweak menu, you can have a good old faff about with angles and zoom settings. As with photo booths, use your left stick to move in all directions, the right stick to adjust the angle, and the shuffle buttons operate the zoom. Zone alters the dimensions and position of an area that triggers the camera zone. Use the left stick and the right stick to do this. Oh, and the track player setting adjusts the balance between the camera being fixed and the camera following the players. Jolly good fun.
Corner editor.
The corner editing tool is just the ticket for making precise adjustments to the shapes you've made. Pop open your poppet and find the corner editing tool in your tools bag. Use the left stick and action button to select an object to slice and dice with the corner cutting cursor. You'll notice your cursor has altered somewhat and is now restricted to the boundaries of your object, but not of your imagination. And if you move it to a corner, then press the action button like so, you can then move it around with the left stick. Both brill and fab, you'll no doubt agree. Then press the action button to place it somewhere else. Or, if you wish, you can get rid of it with the delete button. And if you can't get enough of those cool and crazy corners, create new ones by moving over any point along the edge and pressing the action button.
Alright, material changer.
If you've made something of one material, but then decide it'd look better made from something else, you don't need to rebuild it, just change the material. Simply select the new material you want, then select the Material Changer tool. Then all you have to do is move it over the shape you want to change the material of and press Action. It's now made from something else. Alter as many shapes as you like. And press the back button a few times to return to the Poppet main menu. The Material Changer does exactly what it says on the tin, or on the cardboard, or the polystyrene, or whatever material you want it to say it on.
Capture object.
You know, when you've made something, like a fancy shape, for example, it's a shame to leave it behind. So here's how you can pop it into your Poppet menu. Go to your goodies bag and find My Objects. This is your personal toy shop of self-made playthings. To add something, select Capture Object, and you'll get this friendly-looking rectangular capture box. Using the left stick to maneuver it and the right stick to change its size, place it around the object you want to capture and press Action to catch it. Gotcha! It's now saved in your My Objects page for later use. It's a doggle.
Chimp sound.
Silly sound effects never get old. And you can litter some about LittleBigPlanet so everyone can have a good old titter. Open your tools bag. Choose one of the sound objects you've collected and attach it to something, just like you would decorations. Remember to hold down Action to go straight to the tweak menu. There are some wonderful settings to play with to ensure the maximum mirth value of a sound effect. There's Sound, to choose a sound. Play mode determines whether the sound plays when something hits it or gets near it. And as for the modifier, well, that lets you make even more supersonic alterations. So, have a little tinker. Sound objects. The more you litter, the more they'll titter.
Magic mouth. What's about a magic mouth?
You can even speak to your fellow happy gadders through the marvelous mechanical Magic Mouth feature. The Magic Mouth icon is in the tools bag, so let's go and select it. Now you have a magic mouth to stick onto whatever you wish. Move it with the left stick.
Anyone who knows
Right stick changes the size and rotation of the wonderful
in
waffler.
school knows exactly what I'm doing here.
Did you know that if you hold down the Action button when you're placing something, you can tweak it right there and then? Hello,
I also-
tweak.
Yeah, I
Here
also
you can
gave
add some text by
I also
selecting
took programming
speech.
classes in high school. And that, so,
Tell
yeah.
a story or a joke, anything. So keep it short and nice. Rudies are not permitted. For each Rudy you try and put in, a little sack person dies somewhere. Want that on your conscience? Now, there's some amusing gibber sounds in the sound icon page that you can also add. And the area icon decides how close to the magic mouth another player has to be before the speech appears. It's like talking to a brick wall, isn't it?
Magic eye.
Creature pieces let you create
Yeah, it's
artificial life.
Eyes.
Sounds like a good wheeze, as a certain Dr. Frankenstein once said. Pick something you want to bring to life. And go to the Gadgets page in your tools bag. Let's get your object gadding about, shall we? Select a creature leg or creature wheel. When selected, press the Action button to place it. Press back and find Magic Eyes. Add as many as you like. Go back for a creature brain, since this will help the poor thing navigate and react. There's two types of spongy noggin, protected and unprotected. If you go for unprotected, rival sackfolk can try and pilfer that grey matter, rendering your poor fellow useless and destroying him. Both brain types have a few things to tweak. Setting the behavior to follow makes your creature walk towards you. It's harmless enough, but if you're not expecting it, it can give you the willies. Flee behavior makes for nervous Nellies. First sign of a sack person, and your creature's out of the door and down the street. Set behavior to ignore, and your creature will act like a surly teenager, not interacting with anyone and plodding on until it runs out of landscape. Awareness radius sets how close you have to be before the creature becomes aware of you. Vulnerability lets you say whether harmful materials, such as fire and gas, will harm your creature. But should your creature actually be made of flames, then he will automatically be immune. You can also tweak a brain to alter your creature's speed and its ability to jump or not. Simple, isn't it?
Where's the next tutorial on here? Ooh, flame tool. I'm gonna try to finish using the flame tool, jump on him and see what happens.
If you're feeling a teensy bit devilish, you can add some mild peril to your scene. Take this rabbit. Seems quite a friendly sort. But go into your tools bag and you'll find some naughty danger tools. Choose the flame tool.
Oh, that's a lot of tools.
Move it with the
Showing a whole
left
bunch of
stick
tutorials right there.
and apply it with action. Try running into it to witness its lethal powers. Oh my word! If your conscience gets the better of you, you can access the Unlethalize tool.
Let's turn volume so you can hear more Stephen Fry with that, please.
What next? Gerbil with a flick hammer?
Sorry, not sorry. His voice is great.
If you want to create something with moving parts, try making a bolt for it. No, come back! I meant a bolt as in nuts and bolts. Now, to use a bolt, you need at least two things you want to bolt together. Get a bolt from your tools bag. Use the left stick to position it over the first of the two objects you want to connect. Then the action button bolts it in. Now, we need the pop-it cursor, so press back twice to get back to the pop-it main menu. Select the pop-it cursor and use the left stick to position the now bolted object in front of whatever it is you're bolting it onto. A quick press of the action button bolts the bally things together. You can adjust the tightness of the bolt via the tweak menu. We'll make an engineer of you yet, Isambard.
Oh, that changed my costume. So now I'm building whatnot. sprung bolts.
Sprung bolts are fabulously handy if you like a bit of horizontal wobble. Now, psst, I'm going to tell you another way to bolt things. Instead of bolting the first object first, you can bolt both of them at the same time. Use the poppet cursor to move the first object in front of what you want to bolt it to, and then go to your tools bag and get your bolt. This time, it's a sprung bolt. Press Action to run it through both bits at once. Remember to hold down Action to get to the Tweak menu, where you can alter the resting angle so it springs back to the position you want it in. And you can adjust the tightness. The higher the tightness, the harder it'll be to move. You can introduce motion to your creations by adding motor bolts. Handily, you place a motor bolt just like any other bolt. We wouldn't want to throw a spanner in the works now, would we?
Alright, 10 and 8.
In the Tweak menu, if you turn the tightness up, the effect is more powerful and the moving objects are less likely to slip. Make sure this matches the speed level so it's not fighting against itself. Direction adjusts whether it goes clockwise or anti-clockwise. You'll soon get the hang of this. Sounds complicated, isn't. You're a bright bunny. That's why we love you.
Wall bolts.
Perhaps you just want your object to wobble back and forth. You'll need a wobble bolt then. Place it like any other bolt. Just look at the options. Wow! Rotation adjusts how far it rotates. An angle changes the angle the motion is relative to. Tightness, just like our other bolts, affects strength. The tighter the wobble bolt is, the harder it is to slip. But bear this in mind when adjusting the speed. Pause allows back and forth motion to take a breather now and then. And sync controls the timing if you have other moving objects in your scene and you want to synchronize them. Wobble bolt. Wobble bolt. Try saying it at least once in order for it to sound very silly. Wobble bolt.
I remember this tutorial very fondly from that. String.
You know what they say. You ain't got no swing if you ain't got some string. And the same goes in LittleBigPlanet. Let's give it a go. Get two objects you want to string together. In your tools bag, select String, Wonderful String. Much like a lasso, put the string over the edge of one of your objects and press Action to attach it. Position the other end of the string over the other object and press Action again. String-a-ling-a-ding, they're connected. The Tweak menu allows you to alter the length of your string too. Of course, string can bunch up shorter than the length you choose, but it can't go longer. How much fun is that? How long is a piece of string?
Elastic.
Elastic adds to our wibbly-wobbliness. But it wouldn't stand up in court, Your Honor. Meaning, elastic isn't as rigid as a spring. It does have some other wonderful attributes, though. Get some elastic from the tools bag and place it like you place rods or springs or strings. By keeping the action button down, go straight to your elasticy tweaks, namely length and strength. Strength alters the elasticity, or boinginess, if you want to be all technical about it. Like string, rods can help with the construction of the weird and wacky creations that seep out of your imagination. Find a rod in that bottomless infinite repository we call the tools bag. Attach a rod at both ends like you did for string. Then you can tweak its length. The thing about rods is that unlike string, once you've set the length, they're fixed at that length. A handy little facility, as you'll no doubt discover.
I know it's running level to there's the alphabet now.
By adding springs, the little big planet becomes a bouncier place. Get a spring from the tools bag and connect it like rods and string. The tweaks for springs are length and strength. Strength allows you to alter the power of the coil. Keep it loose for added wibbly-wobbliness, why don't you? Can't have enough wibbly-wobbliness.
A winch.
Another cunning way of connecting things is with winches. Go wrench a winch from your tools bag. You connect it just like string, rods, and elastic.
Alright, we're gonna wait for someone to watch Stephen Fry.
Another cunning way of connecting things is with winches. Go wrench a winch from your tools bag. You connect it just like string, rods and elastic. And you can also tweak the maximum and minimum length of a winch. But be aware that a winch can crumple and become even shorter. Use the strength setting to determine how much your winch can lift. The speed setting affects how quickly it goes from being fully extended to being fully reeled in. Pause is how long it waits at each end. And sync sets its timing to be in or out of sync with other animated whatnots and ujima-flips in your scene. If you're feeling run down and you need a boost, try a piston. If you're feeling run down and you need a boost, try a piston. Pistons are kept in your tools bag. Place a piston, like all the other connectory objects, by attaching both ends. Then hold onto your action button to get up its tweak menu. You'll find all the usual tweaks here. More strength gives it more oomph. Stiffness controls how erect your piston is. Oh, I do hope you're not smirking. It isn't funny or clever. Actually, it is quite funny. Now's your chance to scare the living breakfast out of a poor, unsuspecting sack person. With an emitter, you can make objects appear and disappear, just when you least expect them. Find emitters in your tools bag. Attach the emitter to an object, just like you attach a decoration. It won't do anything until you program it, so open up the tweak menu. The object setting allows you to select whatever you want to emit. And more importantly, where you want it to appear. You can precisely control the speed and spin at which the object is spat out with the linear and angular velocity settings. Choose frequency to set how often you want it to emit something. Lifetime lets you specify how long your emitted object will live for before it dissolves into the ether. Max emitted allows you to specify a finite number of objects. They're highly technical scientific specifications, okay? So, have a faff with them when you feel like it. By now, your scene should be looking fancier than Mr. Fancy of 52 Fancy Street, West Fancytown, Fancyshire. So let's fancy up the interactive aspect with buttons. Choose something to connect a button to. For example, an object you've put a motorbolt on. Dive into your tools bag and go get a button. Pop it down wherever takes your fancy. Then get ready with your trusty pop-it cursor. See the connector tab sticking out of the button? Grab it by tapping the action button and heave the gadding thing out. Take it over to the object you want to control and press... By now, your scene should be looking fancier than Mr. Fancy of 52 Fancy Street, West Fancytown, Fancyshire. So let's fancy up the interactive aspect with buttons. Choose something to connect a button to. For example, an object you've put a motorbolt on. Dive into your tools bag and go get a button. Pop it down wherever takes your fancy. Then get ready with your trusty pop-it cursor. See the connector tab sticking out of the button? Grab it by tapping the action button and heave the gadding thing out. Take it over to the object you want to control and press action. On the button Tweak menu, you'll find the ability to change what they do, their behavior, if you like. On and off turns them on, or as you might expect if you're very clever, off. Direction makes the object change direction with each push of the button. One shot will make your object run just once, or if it's an emitter, emit just one item. And last of all, invert makes your object do just the opposite of what it was doing each time you press the button. All that makes sense then? Or does it sound trickier than explaining what you want in a DIY shop? Two-way switches are another way happy gadders can operate your wonderful creations. Place a two-way switch like other things you've placed and connect it just like you would connect a button. That means pulling the old connector tab out and connecting it to your object. The tweak menu has some rather groovy features. On and off is, well, off and on. Direction will make things change direction. One shot is useful on some objects, just try it out. Choosing speed will let the switch directly control the speed of the thing it is connected to. A sack person must grab a two-way switch or get another object to nudge it. Have a faff around with it. You can't break it. Sticker switches are activated when a matching sticker or decoration is stuck nearby. Get a sticker switch from your tools bag and use a sticker switch like any other switch. Stick it down, connect it up, and tweak it any way you like. And take note of that item setting too. If you choose a particular sticker or decoration here, the switch only responds if that particular one is nearby. Otherwise, any old sticker or decoration will set the bally thing off. But if pandemonium is your aim, then this might be right up your cul-de-sac. A grab switch is triggered when a sack person grabs the thing it's attached to. Get a grab switch from the tools bag and stick it onto something you can grab. You know the routine with switches, so we won't make a song and dance about it. Oh, all right, then we will. Grab switches, jolly handy. Two-way switches are fine and dandy, but the real cool kids are into three-way switches now. You place your three-way switch like you would anything else. Select it from the Gadgets page in the tools bag. Then position it and connect. And Tweak has all the usual switch tweaks. Three-ways bring that much-needed third level of switchiness that two-way switches are sadly lacking. It's good to keep your fellow sackpersons on their toes with a surprise now and then. And sensor switches are boogaloo bonza brill for this. Placing a sensor switch is exactly like placing any other switch. Once you've got your connector tab connected to your object, you can access the tweak menu. All the usual suspects are here, on or off, direction and one shot. Speed, however, means the speed of the object is determined by how close you are to the sensor switch. The closer, the faster. The trigger radius setting affects how far away you can be before the sensor detects you. If ye have the wisdom of wizards and witches, then ye must knowest of magnetic key switches. Actually, they're not that mysterious, to be frank. They just need a magnetic key nearby to activate them. Place the switch first. It's on your gadgets page. And yank the connector tab to connect it up. In the tweak menu, there's all the usual switch gubbins such as on, off. But this time, trigger radius determines how close the key must be for it to activate the switch. And colour sets what colour of magnetic key will activate the magnetic switch. When you've tweaked the magnetic key switch, don't forget to add a magnetic key to the scene. Attach a magnetic key to something hereabouts, preferably something hereabouts that you can move. When you tweak the key, you can set its colour, and it's a good idea to make it the same colour as the switch. That way, when you drag your magnetic key to the same coloured magnetic key switch, hey presto, open sesame, and, well, there we are.
Alright, so far all the switches have been complete. Here. Now let's go over here.
When you've created a scene, other players will want to come and visit, so you'll need to set up an entrance. Blank templates come ready-fitted with a shiny new entrance. If you want to move it, just use your pop-it cursor. If for some reason your entrance has vanished, You can always get another one from the gameplay kits in your tools bag. Place it like you would any other object. And to test your entrance, gad on over to play mode. Ah, there you are. Oh, and do wipe your feet, would you? You can put bubbles in your scene for fellow players to pick up and enjoy. Just look in your tools bag. And on the gameplay kits page, you'll find a nice little score bubble icon. Select it. And just like placing any other object in LittleBigPlanet, use the action button to do so. LittleBigPlanet is all about the gift of imagination. So why not give some of yours? After all, it's the thoughts that count. Scoreboards are a nice way to entertain your guests and let them go away with that warm, fuzzy feeling of accomplishment. They also act as an exit if the guests are becoming tiresome. Open Pop-It and select the Tools bag. Here you'll find the blatantly titled Scoreboard icon, which you can then position and place like you would any other object. Oh, did you know? If you're about to stamp down anything that can be tweaked, hold down the action button a tad longer than usual and you'll go straight into its tweak menu. But you knew that, didn't you? Why not add some prizes? You can offer 3 for each medal. Move over the empty dotted circle and press the action button. Then select the prize you want to offer. And don't skimp on testing them all out in play mode. Hit Start and select Change to Play Mode. Terrific! If you've just conquered a sackful of traps, pits and obstacles, it's a real pain going all the way back to the start of a level. Find a checkpoint in your tools bag. Your faithful left stick will let you position it, while the trusty shuffle buttons move it backwards and forwards. And you place it with your wonderful old friend, the action button. Make sure you test your new checkpoints in play mode. And notice that you always reappear at the last checkpoint you went past. If there's a multiplayer scene going on, you might want to ensure players joining in late get the whole story. So you should use a close level post to hold back new players until the action is finished or the level is ready to restart. Place it like you would anything else in LittleBigPlanet, and that's that. Once it's been passed, no other players can join in until the game is over. Honestly, it'll stop all kinds of arguments and huffs and filthy looks in the long run. Have you ever crammed 16 people into a photo booth? Well, SAC people are smaller than you, and they've got bigger photo booths, so ha! To set up a photo booth, get into that tools bag and dig one out of the gadgets page. Holding the action button down takes you directly to your tweaks menu, where you can adjust angle and zoom. Use your left stick to move in all directions and the right stick to adjust the angle. The shuffle buttons operate the zoom. You'll get used to it. You can also adjust the zone, which determines how close players need to be to activate the camera. And countdown, which lets you add a countdown sequence of a few seconds. This allows time for humorous poses, but definitely no mooning. When a photo is taken, it finds its way into your photo booth photos page. Just look at that! Like some kind of little big Easter bunny, you can leave presents for people inside prize bubbles. In your tools bag, you'll see the prize bubble icon. Drop one into your scene as you would anything else, and remember, hold down the action button to go straight into the tweak menu. Use the item setting to choose which present goes inside it. Let's have a nice big pair of spectacles. Lovely. Oh, you'll notice the permission setting. Here you can decide how the present in the bubble can be given. For example, sharing present means whoever picks it up can also give it to other players. Private present means a player can take it, but they can't pass it on. Like if you've made something uber gad and you don't want someone else taking the credit. When you're done, just plonk it down. I always thought you were a prize plonker. Honestly. If all this gadding's getting a bit easy for you, try gadding against the clock by adding a race kit. Hop into your tools bag and pick up a start gate. This, unsurprisingly, is where the race will begin. Position the start gate with the left stick, changing its rotation with the right. You can even mirror it by pressing on the right stick. Then place it into your scene with the action button. Okay. Now, a race needs a finishing line, so gad back to the tools bag and select the Finish Gate icon. Right, let's set up the time allowed for the race. Go get your poppet cursor and tweak the start gate. Set the time you want the race to run for, but, be realistic. Test the distance yourself. Now, let's have some stretches. A bit of warming up. You pull a thread, you silly sack.
what's next tutorial I need to do?
We Little Big Planet happy gadders like to stick together. So let's stick some other things together with glue. To use glue, we'll be needing our friend the poppet cursor. Select something you want to stick to something else. Place it so they're in contact. And press and hold the action button until you hear it go... Ah.
Ah, damn it. Actually, hit the A button.
Building snowmen is fun. Although, personally, I'd be a tad suspicious of the green ones. But if you build them out of dissolve material, you can melt them in an instant. Use dissolve material like you would any other craft material. But then connect it to a switch or a button. A quick nudge from Sackboy, and it's bye-bye Frosty.
Just the materials as well.
Have you heard about that crazy floaty material? Man, it's bongo. Floaty craft material is the same as any other craft material, but it has a tendency to bounce and float around like a cloud of jelly. Love those jelly clouds, man. They're totally Freaksville. I mean it, they'll blow your teapot, spin your melon. Whoa. Conquering Little Big Planet requires skill, guile, and cunning. But sometimes you just want to blow stuff up. Find explosives in your tools bag. Now there's a choice. Impact explosives are highly volatile and go off if someone or something bumps into them. Handle with care. The other choice is trigger explosives that can be detonated with a switch. We'll learn more about switches in later lessons. Placing either explosive is exactly the same as placing anything else, only a bit more sinister. If you feel the need to propel certain objects skywards, then you can do that with rockets. You'll find rockets on your gadgets page. You can position a rocket like you would any other object. When you do, hold down the action button to get to your tweaks menu. You can then adjust boost, which determines how much oomph you want to put into your rocket's launch. The on and off aspect of the tweaks is useful too. If it's on, it'll blast off the moment you close your poppet. So instead, with it off, attach a switch to launch it when you're at a safe distance. Check the switch tutorials for guarantee of success. We want "we have liftoff," not "Whitney, we have a problem."
done with all the tutorials. So, we're tutorial world. Create part 1. Infinite life checkpoint. The infinite life checkpoint, like normal checkpoint, but it will never run out of lives. Option for test. Fish dodge the angle right, so lock the accessory and open there, so it's on my. For my head, keep fish as an angle greater than 183. Temporalist jetpack enhancement. Temporalist jetpack is just a normal jetpack providing great distance. Temporalist jetpack's now we're going to do these levels. These are usually cash free goodies. I'll be right back.
derramada está. La sed que siento me sanará. El agua derramada está.
Oh, Ghost Train. Must have kicked out. let's stick out with huge spiders. Alright, very sorry for that one thing I missed. It's gonna bother me.
Oh,
History kit. Set for time. History kit gallery level. 156. make sure it's like 5 minutes. If I miss anything, it'd be there. Hey. Homemaker. There you are. Alright. So we did have odds and ends today. I think it's good enough for now. Next time, we're gonna try. I'm gonna try to get something concrete done. I feel next time. Well, I'll see you guys next. Hey, thank you all for coming. Have a great rest of your day.